it's officially time to get back to the speedrun grind. Today, what we're going to be doing is New Game Plus, RSG, all bosses, no resets. I've been promising this stream for a while. So here we go. We're going to do several hours. No resets. I just need to get my pedal out for split. And then get the icon on the screen. I forgot about that actually. Right. New run, let's go. So I haven't done this run in over a week, so no resets are actually going to be good actually, because it'll be a nice de-rusting session. Hey, what's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I'm good, thanks. Time for adventure. Nice. Yeah. Just in time, indeed. Alright, Black Forest, let's go. No resets today. So it should be fun. So I'm going to try my best to be speedrunning. Oh, hell yeah, we got an above ground. Green. I'm going to try my best to be speedrunning. Pretty much, not speedrunning, sorry. I'm going to try my best to be streaming pretty much every day for a while now. The plan is to... Wait, did my split not work? I didn't split. Oh well, we're de-rusting. First run in a while. The plan is to basically... We're gonna stream speedrunning until we've got a couple of good speedruns that I can post as videos on YouTube for people that like watching the speedruns on YouTube. Then I'm going to be streaming, recording some videos of doing some challenges in game. It's going to be super fun. Yeah, no resets today. I've been promising a no reset stream for a while, so. Oh, the wind just changed direction on us. Really? I didn't know that. I've been running this game since before people really ran it. And this category used to be like so long because originally we're not allowing people to. Oh well, I was the only one doing it, but I wasn't bringing in summon items just to keep sort of an added element of to collect stuff in the game. So most likely these runs won't get as long as that. You know, we're talking like 8-hour runs or something back then sometimes. Most likely what will happen is though we actually just die because we run out of food on it before the runs get crazy long. Because if we die, I mean, it's a dead run whether we reset or not, so. We will reset on death. Resin, hide, wood, nails. Feels good to be back. Now, from this point on is where it's going to get interesting with no resets. Yeah, I agree, Melifas. I totally agree with that. Even if they just allow them to spawn sometimes on towers or in villages. The drop rate's so low anyway. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you find so many stone circles without one anyways. I don't think it would be too crazy if they did that. It would make it a bit better, a bit less RNG. Still be hard to find, but just less possibility of just getting no Yag for ages. Yeah, I mean, that would be okay as well. Should be a swamp pretty close. It's just a matter of if we went the right way or not. Kind of looks like we didn't, to be honest. Oh, there we go. There it is. Gucci. Oh, and a nice mountain over there. The wind's blowing that way, so it's worth making a boat. What's up, Olaf? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great, thanks. We're doing New Game Plus Random Seed, glitchless, all bosses, like usual. But we're doing no resets today. Chat's been wanting a no reset stream for a while, so I didn't want to do a no reset stream for a run for a category that I'm not very good at, because that could get really frustrating. Resin, hide, wood nails. I see a good crypt, it's just didn't spawn. Well, we should probably just go to the mountain. Only a little swamp anyways. Morning, Dana. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Appreciate the look. Oops. Just fell in then. There's the mountain. Well, got turned around a little bit. So once we've got a couple of good runs down this week, I'm going to be streaming doing a challenge playthrough of the game. It's going to be for my next video. So basically, for the first time, I'm going to be recording my video. I've added mouse settings. I think it might be harder than that, actually. Well, basically, for the first time, I'm going to actually be recording my video on stream. Okay. Getting a little bit unlucky here. Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna need to stock up on popcorn. You might need like a week's supply of it too. It ain't gonna be over quickly. So well, you'll have to wait and see what the challenge is. surprise. Well, the plan will be probably for the next few weeks to try and be streaming as much as possible. And then we're basically going to be trying to get a couple of good speedruns down at the start of the week, right? So we can post a couple of speedruns on YouTube. And then from then onwards, we're going to be doing streams of like doing some challenges in game that aren't. We will be doing some speedrun strats, but they're not going to be speedruns. And then once one of the challenges is completed, I will have to like take a day or two to just edit the video and make that into a video and release it, so we won't be streams for a couple of days potentially whilst I'm doing that. And then we'll be back to doing the same again for a different video. We just got bad structures on this mountain. Would have been perfect. I'm gonna guess that's a pretty small swamp that I see down here, but it's probably worth a check. And we can head west. A super common misconception about speedruns is I think a lot of people that watch certain runners don't realize that most of the time no resets is actually how you get good, you know? Because it's more practice in the different segments of the game. You kind of want to be, when you're seeing a runner, right, like constantly reset because they're trying to get a good time, typically that person has already done like so much practice that they don't need necessarily the practice, they just want the time, right? But if they got there by constantly resetting, then it was, first of all, not likely. Second of all, not very smart if they really did do that. Just a lot of runners for all different kinds of games, they spend so much time practicing off stream, you never see that part. But like 90% of the time, no resets is the way to go to learn a run. I can see Rocket League taking a lot of practice. I can imagine that. What's up, Sassy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. But the point in doing this no reset stream for chat is just some people just prefer just more chill gameplay, you know. We're kind of just chilling and doing these runs. Some people just like to see the like all parts of the game more, and they find it a bit more relaxing when someone isn't just like constantly resetting. Oh yeah? That's a shame because the building is actually amazing. Alright, so we got another mountain to check at least. Kind of southwestish. And that looks like a good mountain anyway. Pretty confident about that one. That's about right. That's about right. That's normal for the Fenlings to do that much damage. Especially if they are a 1-star or above. It's normal. Yeah, the ones with the spears, they can almost, sometimes they can 2-shot you no matter what if they're a 1-star. Alright, Fluffy, see you soon. What's up, Snip? Yeah, they are a pain. Basically, I would recommend us trying to make padded armor as soon as possible. And, you know, my advice for clearing out the village is just use frost arrows to slow them down a bit and just try and pick them off stealthily from a distance with your bow. Just kite one out of the village and fight one at a time. And as long as you're good at parrying, you'll be able to take them out one-on-one. But as for the 1-stars or above, I would just take them out with a bow and arrow from range. Until you get really confident with the parries and stuff. Here we go. All right. I appreciate that, Rizzo. How's it going, Roy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're good, buddy. So, I'm running New Game Plus, randomly glitchless all bosses today, chat, but the twist is we're not doing any resets. So I have to try and... If I die, I will... Like, if it's a bad death, like where we're going to be traveling miles away, I will reset, to be honest, but... In fact, if it's really no resets, I should probably build some beds and stuff. So we'll see about that. But I need to try and finish the run no matter what. That's sort of the challenge today. So it will actually be harder than doing resets. That's good, Roy. I think. It's a good thing, right? Rude. Oh, nice. The wind changed in our favor. Praise Odin. It's actually going to be kind of fun to see how many successful runs I can do today. No resets. Maybe try refreshing the page, Roy. The chat delay on YouTube is pretty bad anyway. The annoying thing is, right, when I put it in the low latency mode, the video quality is really bad on YouTube. And it's not even that low latency anyway, you know? Twitch chat is the best place to be for low latency chatting. But maybe just give it a refresh, could be better. Let's check this planes, I guess. Is that Yag? The hell? This is so weird. It isn't. There's so many pillars. Okay. Check the swamp. I wonder if they added some kind of crazy fire boss. If its trophy could actually remove the wet debuff or something. maybe you could make some kind of fire cloak or something. Just dried you out. All right. We're not going to use those 2 tasties. It's not technically a shelter. There we go. Hello, game. Stop standing up, please. Hello? Do. 2 minutes until we get modder again. The wind keeps changing, god damn it. resin, hide, nails, wood. Okay, dude. He's gonna be annoying, so. Don't think I'm gonna use modder though. Don't have to go very far. Might as well save it. Could be a good plane to check as well, actually. We'll eat now. So we have a bigger stamina bar for climbing the mountain. Thanks so much for the stream today, guys. I really appreciate it. Uh-huh. Stone circle. Okay. All right. Got an egg. a good start. Boom. There we go, another egg there. Hope everyone's having a nice day today anyway. Make sure we conserve our potions and stuff. Come on, there it goes. Oh, that's a pretty big swamp there. So we check west after this fight. Oh my god. Go away, please. I want rested. We're out of tasties, bro. Oh no, not a blizzard. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to go this way. There was a part of the mountain that was quite low down. So there's usually less of a chance of there being eggs, but sort of running out of options. Nice silver. Whoa. This way? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, there's a drake randomly there. I would expect a nest. No? The one? The mountain starts to go up a bit again. It could increase the chance that we get a drake, an egg. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, boom. Hashtag no resets. Okay, dude. Right, we're not going to use stamina potions anymore. I want one stamina and one tasty for the modder, and one stamina and one tasty for Yang. right. Here we go. It's good so far. Alright, GG. Not bad, not bad. That was actually a really good modified, really good. We're just gonna make sure we use rested and not waste that one tasty and one stamina. We want that for Yag. Considering doing no resets, it could be worth actually building a pick. Because we're not resetting, it might end up being faster to actually... Oh, never mind. To actually just mine a crypto. Something I will actually do whilst we're here. Put this down. Okay, so This is actually for our first no reset run. It's not bad. Like if we actually get a sub 90 on a no reset run, that's actually pretty good. It shows that pretty much anyone can do sub 90 if they just practice. All depends on that YAG RNG though, obviously, as always. Well, that's the same with any run. Keeping an eye on where all the Desquitos are patrolling. That guy's a one-shot kill to us right now. Yeah. I'm purposely waiting to use my food like before bone mass, because we do need a fast bone mass fight. And we need as much HP as possible. Looks like a pretty good plains here as well to check. Alright, let's eat. There it is. I'm actually just gonna wait until our stamina has regened. We don't want to get knocked back as well. Perfect. All right. Come on, yeah, go. Show yourself, skeleton. How weird that mountain looks. Well, there's 4 peaks on it. I'm gonna head east. What's up, Kiara? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. As long as we keep getting good planes, we'll be able to do this run. I'm going to explore this plains a bit more, and then if I don't see another plains close by, I'm just gonna teleport to near where we killed Modder. All right. No! It was so dark. I accidentally walked through the portal, bro. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, dude. Doing a no reset stream today. This is our first run. We're still actually on track to kind of do this just fine. Where the situation, basically when we're forced to eat our last stack of food is when it becomes a problem. Which I'm wondering if we like, I was thinking if I die, then that doesn't count to reset, and we do reset on deaths, but maybe actually we don't do that. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that much. Hopefully we can still get decent enough times anyway, but here we go. Ah, well, forget what I just said. No concern. Let's go. But anyway, we could actually collect the antler from Eichthir to build a pick. Mine 10 tin and 6 copper, so we can make a cauldron and actually make some good food. But then again, maybe just lox meat and regular meat would be enough HP. Probably a little bit less than that, Dave, yeah. But my current loadout, including the food I bring in, is kind of based around getting sub 90-minute runs, you know. We probably could carry more food anyway. We have to. It shouldn't be an issue, actually. Nah. Wouldn't be worth bringing bees, no. Probably could bring a little bit more food, but if we don't need to, then we don't need to. On this run, we're not going to need to. We're good. We're Gucci. So, just see how it goes. Grey Dwarfs are such vandals. All right. Bring our last 2 potions onto the hotbar. Thanks for stopping by the stream anyway, Dave. I hope you're doing good, mate. It's so dark and foggy. I haven't actually ran this category that much since getting that time, so I haven't beat it yet. No. Maybe sometime in the next couple of weeks we'll grind for a new PB at some point. The new update. The new update mostly is just affected new game. Basically get like AI manipulation for bone mass. It's not as consistent anymore. Like you can't, it doesn't even really work anymore. You can't do the old bone mass AI manipulation. And you probably can't do the elder one either, but honestly, it's not, the elder one won't make that much of a difference. Like, because the elder's kind of a short boss fight anyway. It's only an issue for set seed. There we go. $90 or 91 minutes is not bad for a no reset run. What's up, Bivo? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I did have a nice few days off. Thank you. So yeah, the new update for the AI hasn't caused any trouble for any new game plus runs. There's not enough people running new game to really say how much of a huge deal it is, but from the testing that I've done myself, modder and your gluff AI manipulation still good. So yeah, it's like basically set seed specific boss basically set seed new game runs that are affected by it, and in particular specific boss, but no one's really running it anyway. So not a huge deal right now. Yeah, it's funny, like they definitely are more noticeably aggressive, but I haven't had any issues with them breaking my portals for speedruns or anything. What's up, Carl? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I am doing good, thanks, dude. Oh, thanks, Carl. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. I really enjoyed playing Escape from Tarkov as well. Thanks, man. Alright, GG. So today, chat, we are doing no resets. So we're running new game plus random seed glitchless all bosses. Well, I'm trying to not do any resets. I still haven't decided if I'll do a reset if I actually die, but I suppose I'll just try my best not to die. So today isn't about the shortest times. It's just basically about seeing how many runs that we can do, because no resets is actually going to be harder because we're going to be pushing our inventory to its limit, kind of, you know. I've been promising chat a no reset stream for a while. There's something a few people have asked for, so no resets today. So far, 100% success rate. One run, one successful run. Welcome back, Fluffy. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, one run, 5 dead bosses. Exactly. Are my icons reset to just the first 2? Yes, they are. Drink some water and we'll jump into another run. So, I'll make a deal with you guys, chat. I know lots of people really want to see new game fresh character runs. And I know some people really like when I show like weird exploits and glitches in the game on stream. So, when I hit 500 subs on YouTube, I will do a really long stream where I do a new game, random seed glitchless, all bosses, speedrun with a fresh character, where I use every single known exploit and glitch in the game, even if it's not necessary. Just as a really fun speedrun to do. It probably won't even be admissible on speedrun.com because there's some certain exploits that we've not really like aren't really used on real runs, but it'll be a really fun speedrun to do. And frankly, if it's a really good run, we can always create a good argument for it to have its own category on speedrun.com as well. Nice, Fluffy. All right, guys. You run. Let's go. I was even thinking of saying something like maybe for every 50 subs, I'll do a new game run or something like that. Because I really need to get to 1,000 YouTube subs, because then I can be YouTube partner. Let's go. $90 minutes is a really good time for just a no resets run. Basically 90 minutes, that's the timer if you wanted to get into speedrun in this game. that's what I would recommend your goal is to start out with. If you're doing this category, obviously. You're enjoying the rainy day. Me too, Bebo. Finally. I actually just turned my fan off that I have pointed at me. This is finally nice and cool. So I wonder how many successful runs we can do today. There's no resets. It's gonna be interesting, chat. So I'm sure there's some people that think like, how is 90 minutes even decent? You know, world record's like 37 minutes. But that's just, the game's just so RNG, you know, like it's all just in boss arrangement. If you're not resetting, you can get some pretty gnarly boss arrangement. And not even just boss arrangements, just like you got to factor in the arrangement of your stones as well and how easy they are to discover. So in no resets, a run could easily take several hours, even if you're good at the game. You get super unlucky. That's a good start. I did turn my brightness up on my graphics card, by the way, because I noticed it was still a bit dark, like when I was in dark places in game. I'm not sure if we can get away with turning it up much more without it starting to look weird when we're in the light areas. Oh, here we go. I'm actually a big fan of these structures. I think they're really cool. I love that there can be a rune right here. We did get really good Elder RNG on the last run. Part of the problem here is that there's so many structures close together that aren't good structures. It's getting kind of confusing to identify the right crows, but... Here we go. Come on, good crypt RNG. Lol, wrong side. Nope. Hell yeah. That's nice and close. Probably won't portal at this one. It's very close to our other portal, which is at Peak Deer. Oh my god, really? Alright, not bad. So if you roll after doing a secondary attack, if you're basically spamming roll and a secondary attack at the same time, you can do more secondary attacks a little bit faster because it cancels part of the animation. But it does cost a lot of stamina to do it. And the problem is, depending on how he spawns in, like, sometimes you just end up rolling past him like happened there. That's still nice and quick though. I mean, it is called a backstab, but all it is is you just got to time the secondary attack perfectly, yeah. Well, how it really works is it's called a backstab, but it's just you got a secondary attack before the enemy's aggroed, basically. They need to not see you, whatever, you know. It doesn't actually have to be in the back or anything. But part of what I'm doing when I'm setting up that attack is for any, this goes for any boss, is if you see me like moving around where it seems like I'm doing something specific, it's because if the I don't like this. This doesn't look good, this area, chat. We're going back on ourselves so much. Looks like we don't have a closed swamp. I want to run this way. So what I'm doing is, if the ground is uneven, I'm making sure that I'm standing on the highest part of the ground so that we don't get a bad hit registration where we just do 0 damage because of how scuffed the collisions are when you're at a different height on this game. So I'm just making sure it's not a miss. That's all. Because it's so scuffed. I guess we can technically check that mountain. I'm really excited about doing this all exploits run. We're going to be doing several cool clips and several like duplication things and debuff cancelling and stuff, all kinds of stuff. It's going to be super fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe for your first runs, maybe this loadout doesn't have enough food. Did you copy my loadout, Dan, or? Yeah, right now I'm coming in with 4. And that is about right for 90 minutes. Could even be a bit more than 90 minutes. And 90 minutes is what I would really aim for in the beginning. Yeah, I do come with a full stomach also, yeah. Oh, okay. So, are people in the chat that was looking forward to no resets, are you happy? I know I've been talking about it for ages. I know some people like no resets. Hmm. Well, I've got a scuffed seed, or we went the wrong direction to get early swamp. Hmm. Could be worth going in a different direction, potentially. Could port back to eat beer. Change direction. Might be a bit more efficient. This gonna be our first bad seed of the no resets run. Basically, it's relatively common to find a swamp on the edge of a black forest on your first island. Or a nice big mountain. So that's what I'm checking for right now. Think. I'm just gonna try and sail southwest, basically. Based on those boss positions. Thanks for watching the stream, everyone. I appreciate it. Hope everyone's doing good. I've got some super fun Valheim streams and videos planned for you guys over the next several weeks. I'm really looking forward to it. Appreciate that, Mango. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing good. Nice, nice. What have you been doing instead? Oh, nice. This is not a good start because we've got no really no real like next objective that we're really working on, you know what I mean? We're going in blind right now. All I've got is I'm going in for this quarter of the map because that's where both these bosses are. High resin wood nails. Yeah, Tarkov's a really complicated game. I understand that. I love it though, so it was nice for me to do something a bit different, but yeah. It's just to play on wipe day, really. Check out the new stuff. I was kind of waiting to start all this Valheim content I've had planned for a while. But I don't really like starting like big grinds like midweek, you know. So I had to check out the Tarkov wipe for a few days and then come back to this. The start of the week, so we've got a good chunk of time. I do always want to play like some different games from time to time on stream. Because it's not good for me to, as a creator, to just get too boxed into doing one thing. But I think most people would prefer it if it was another speedrun. I really just need to put a lot of time in to learn some of the speedruns. This is obviously not easy. Oh, hell yeah, look at this. Yeah, well, the most important thing, even though it may not seem like it, is making another really good and original video. Why the fuck did that go so wrong? I didn't actually equip. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. This is a shit show, dude. Oh. Still a fast fight, so. Gucci. Close one now. So what happens if I don't get the stealth attack when I'm doing it with no poison resistance? Alright. This way, I guess. I am working hard on finding other speedruns that I can learn relatively quickly and start doing. Anyway, I was in the middle of saying something, wasn't I? Yeah, it might not seem like it, but the most important thing to this community and to my YouTube channel and stuff is just another video that gets thousands of views. And so far, my videos that are doing really good are like somewhat unique, kind of like not so common videos that are just like well edited. You know what I mean? So the next challenges that I'm going to be streaming are 4 videos, but it's just going to take a while to actually do, you know, in game. So I figured the best approach would be to just make, instead of streaming less whilst I capture that footage, we just stream doing it. So it's going to be really interesting, I think. Okay. I hope so. It will be really fun for me to do, so it should be a fun stream. That's actually not one of the things that I'm including, though, believe it or not. Actually, everything else is extra. But my main focus is getting that 1,000 subs, you know? And doing long Valheim streams. Most, like, yeah, mostly speedrun stuff, but just long Valheim streams in general. Releasing like a couple of speedrun videos and working on cool video ideas that other people aren't really doing on YouTube is like my top priorities, really. But my next priority, like, that I'm always working on is learning other speedruns. Because I think did we get everything we need there? No, we didn't. Oh, that's right. Is that the first time it's happened with this boat? There we go. But yeah, I'm hoping that, like, if I learn some other speedruns, that when I actually stream a different game, if it's a speedrun, that people aren't as dismissive of it because it's another speedrun, at least, you know? Because I do need to be able to do content for other games. Just gotta find the right thing for me, you know? But at least for speedrunning, it's like kind of normal. Normal for runners to run multiple games, so. But I'm obviously, like, Valheim's the first speedrun game I really have gotten into running, so I'm kind of new to learning a lot of runs and stuff. At least in a serious way. If I was an asshole, I could pretend, like a lot of gamers do, that it's not the case. Because I've messed around with speedrunning games for years, but not properly, you know what I mean? It's never important for me to be able to get a successful rundown. It's just something to do for fun for a few hours. So I'm finding it kind of hard to learn another game. I'm working on learning several games, but it is a grind. And it's hard to do on top of maintaining a good content schedule. No, I haven't. What sort of time are we talking about? It's a tough one because I feel like it's not going to be that good if I'm not super into the game, you know? You know what I mean? I just remembered that Did bone mass already. I'll look into it though. Honestly, it probably makes the most sense. Out of bounds like 6 minutes. You know the funny thing about like the speedrun games with a lot of crazy glitches is that from my experience of trying to learn a lot of different games right now, oftentimes it's actually a lot harder to learn because the setups for some glitches in games are actually difficult, you know? So, but I guess it obviously totally depends on the game. Who knows what that one's like. But anyway, like most runners, when you ask them for advice on this subject, they say to start with games that you actually really love and games that you're actually already good at. I actually used to really like Spelunky. I haven't looked into speedruns that much recently, but I was never very good at it. That's a really good suggestion though. I still haven't looked into Spelunky speedruns. I need to do that. Oh. But anyway, like some kind of like Dark Souls game or Resident Evil game. Or Minecraft. That makes the most sense to me. Just because I've got like, I'm pretty good at those games anyway, and I really like those games. Just gotta find the right category. Like I wasn't sure about Dark Souls, but I recently just started trying to learn the any percent glitchless, and actually doesn't seem like it's gonna be that hard. But the thing is with a game like that, it's like you know, there's some points where you can die, but it sends you back quite a lot. I definitely will look into Spelunky though. The Resident Evil games are basically just about memorizing the route, and that's, you can get a run within a few minutes or even seconds of world record in a lot of Resident Evil games, like the classic Resident Evil games, just if you remember the route. But I'm not very good at that kind of thing. But to be honest, at one point, right, with the Resident Evil 1 remake, I had learned the run down until the lots of RNG and what? Sorry, I had learned the run anyway, like almost to the last. I don't know. Probably less than 25% of the game. It's just that I didn't stick with it long enough. I really need to just get back to it and just finish that one, really. What's up, Pudding Boxes? Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. This is gonna be a tough run for no resets, chat. So just go see. Oh, Spelunky, yeah. You see, I actually really like speedruns of procedurally generated games, 'cause it at least feels fun to me. 'Cause it, you know what I mean? I don't know, there's something about it. It always helps if there's some really good guides for speedrunning it as well, rather than just trying to copy the world record attempt. I intended, like, on when I had a bit more time to myself over the last few days, I was learning Resident Evil 1 Remake, and I wanted to actually try the PC version with the door skip mod, where they allow you to sort of stair skate by rebinding the run button to the right analog stick. And none of the guides are really good enough about setting it up. They did everything correctly, but the stair skating is still slower than how fast I can press the button with my finger, so it doesn't really work. Because at first I was like, I can't decide whether I want. Originally I wanted to just run the GameCube version on a real GameCube, because I think that some people actually like and respect people that do runs on original hardware, right? But it is a bit inconvenient. Like, I have a setup with a shitty telly in the basement. I should probably just figure out how to get that telly in this room. That's probably what I need to do. But it would be kind of cool as well to run a game that's 4:3, because I kind of like when some people have some really good layouts, you know, on the stream with chat and the splits and stuff. Yeah, I need to figure out where to this point, like last night, I was actually browsing eBay and stuff for a CRT TV. I own a lot of cool games that we could learn to run on original hardware, like retro stuff. That could be kind of cool. I don't know what people think about that. But I would prefer it if I had an actual cool CRT TV. I've had so many issues using HD upscalers. We'll see anyway. It'll happen, chat. Honestly, one of the things that I really want to do when I become a YouTube partner is do like members only content where I actually film and stream and stuff. Well, I don't know if it would be streams yet. It's too early, but I'll basically make content showing some behind the scenes of me learning other like runs of other games and experimenting a bit. There's a little shitty mountain over there. Bet that, I guess. I should probably just fully commit to running the GameCube version of Resident Evil until I finished it, because like I said, I was so close to doing it, and it was actually looking at like the pace was really good as well. I just need to finish it. Keep getting distracted, like, oh, chat might prefer to watch Breath of the Wild or something, or Minecraft or whatever. So I keep changing games to learn. Or maybe this game's easier to learn. At the end of the day, speedrun is not easy, is it? So, should just commit to one thing until it's done, and then once I got the run down, do some streams, do some videos, and then we'll commit to another thing to do. As well as still doing Valheim, but just to add a bit more diversity to the content. I will need to figure out what the hell I do with my stream room though to add a TV in here. I don't know, chat. I can't see this mountain. I keep losing it, dude. The weather's so bad. I think it's over this way though, right? Yeah. So are you really into Spelunky then, Mango? I was obsessed with Spelunky when it was new. I thought it was so cool. I never really got good at it though. I do own Spelunky 2. Which... Is that still exclusive to PlayStation 4, Spelunky 2? I think it was, right? So we've gone through so much meat and stuff. Because just not found like good biomes and stuff. There was a small army of fuelings there. Hell out of here. It's one of them things that when you just have bad mountains like this, it's like when we've got Yaga Modder to do, we either just commit to searching every plains. Oh, is that it's a different mountain that is bigger. All right, let's go there. I was gonna say or and just sail around until we see a big mountain. See, at one point, something I was thinking about when it comes to learning other speedruns is potentially... Like, I do have a really good foundation of, like, first-person shooter skills. I was like, maybe there's some kind of FPS game where that would be useful. But I don't think that really is. Titanfall 2 is the closest I've seen. But it mostly seems to be a run about just mechanical skill of... that's just specific to the game, not like actually being good at shooting or anything. Anyway. Concentrate on this extremely difficult run. So you need rested. We got a bad structure. I can't see anything. Oh, did I not pick up the 5 stones somewhere as well? I don't think this mountain is big enough anyways. Pretty crazy. Okay, dude. Okay. There is a plains over there. We can check that. Looks like we got a small mountain seed. So, not much we can really do about that other than just check every mountain, no matter how bad it is, basically. When you get a seed like this, so like usually, right, I always advise people, if you're finding it hard to find modder, just ignore every mountain except if they're really, really big. Or focus on just checking huge mountains and you'll find her in no time. And that's 100% true. But there is a certain type of seed you can get where every mountain is small and there's nothing you can really do. It totally removes all strategy. Because when that happens, there still has to be a modder available, right? So it's like the game just, you know, forces there to be modder stones and stuff where there wouldn't usually be. That's what it feels like, at least. There's just even more RNG when you get small mountain seed. So the question is, chat, if it's technically a no resets stream, originally I was thinking about that idea, like, but if basically we die and we're sent super far back, then that doesn't count as a reset, you know, we're just dead. But we could be putting beds down and like killing loxes to refill our food. There's really, really no resets. What do you guys think? What's up, Conus? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, kinda. Doing no resets today, so sort of forcing myself to play on some bad seeds for chat's entertainment. But I would say we've had some good RNG because our first run was a successful one. And on a no reset, we got about 91 minutes or something, which for just a a random no reset run, that's actually pretty good. Some people would do a lot of resets to get that time. Can't decide how far I want to push this no resets thing, though. Whether I do just reset when I actually die, or if we actually do put beds down and collect some lox meat or something. To you know, survive even if we're out of resources and stuff. Oh, look at that mountain. That is not... That's the best mountain we've seen on this seed. It says a lot, but there's probably a really good sign, actually. This manages to be a successful run, whatever the time ends up being, is freaking an achievement. I was kind of hoping to have like almost 100% success rate on this no reset stream, because the challenge kind of becomes how many successful runs can we get and how bad of a seed can we still beat the game with, you know. That's actually potentially a really good mountain. I wish I didn't use my last tasties. Just saved them like the last run, but to be able to make it work still. Okay. Maybe we get super lucky and Modder is actually going to be on here. Okay. I think maybe have a Modder stone in this one. Something look kind of reddish. Oh, it was a skeleton standing in the window. Well, that's a good structure. Are you kidding me? I already basically take the most amount of viable potions for a viable loadout. The only way you could really bring more, it's not a dumb idea, it's just I've already done that but to do all the runs anyway. The thing is, right, the only real way to squeeze more stamina out of this loadout would be to not bring portal maps. But the thing is, the portal is potentially gonna help you out with the no resets a lot anyway, so it's a bit of a tough balancing act to make that call to do that, because it's probably gonna be more frustrating to do no resets without portals. you're not going to be able to finish it so getting a sub 1 hour on no resets. Yeah, you got it. Getting a sub 1 hour and no resets is not likely to happen. We got 91 minutes earlier. That's really good for no resets. It's not likely if you're not resetting to get a sub 1 hour run at all. So the loadout is more for like about 90 minutes. Because that is sort of kind of optimal time to prepare for, if you know what I mean. If that makes sense. You can still get a successful run that takes longer than that. With this loadout, it's just going to be harder, that's all. You just have less HP and stuff, less stamina. I know, right, Mesh? I feel like it's more common than not to find a stone in those Droga towers. Or at least 50-50. But anyway, the stamina potions and the tasty meats, they're not really the thing to obsess about for optimizing for no resets. It's more food would be more of the thing to think about. But I think we don't need to change. Like, this is a really consistent loadout. I think we actually don't need to change it. So something we could actually do is I should have saved, like, on the last run that we did successfully, all I did was save 2 tasty meads and staminas and just use rested once I got down to just the last 2 to use for Yag and modifies. But again, it's like, we don't need to obsess over the Yag and the modifies being super optimal. You're talking about a tiny fraction of the time in the run, right? More just about food, so we're not actually doing it super low HP. So something we could actually consider is porting back sometimes to actually make a pick out of the antler from Eikthyr and actually gathering the mats to be able to make a cauldron. Or just seeing if we can just do it with just cooked meat and cooked lox meat. Which that would probably be the thing to do. Or I think we should be able to do it just fine as is with most seeds. It's just like if we get a really bad seed like this one. So really, we just need to see. We just need to see how it goes. There's no point in dreaming about no reset runs being optimal. That's the point, is that it's not going to be optimal, is it? And that we just had to be good enough to still still do it. It's a legitimate get good scenario. Or don't die scenario. I did kind of mess. I was talking so much though that I did use to my tasties. Oh, I did save my staminas. Actually, I did save my staminas, but I was chatting too much when I used my tasties. I found a merchant now. But like I said, the conversation will really be true. True coolness. The conversation about surviving these no resets is really about farming some mobs for food and placing beds to do some corpse run abuse or something. If it's truly no resets and we're not even resetting on death, then that's probably how we should do it. I think that makes sense, right? It's a bit of a cop-out if I say it's no resets, but I reset if I die, isn't it? We probably could actually try and get rested. How much wood do we have? Yeah, not enough. When I get to 500 YouTube subs, guys, I'm going to do a new game, fresh character, random seek all bosses run. Where I do an extremely memey all exploits run. Not even a glitch run. Like all exploits run. Beyond doing a glitch run. Just for fun. What's up, Clock? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. I have a quiet nest. We need a pickaxe to get that one. Kinda yikes. True. Yeah, I mean, that's always an option if we don't find more eggs. Should be able to find more eggs faster, though. That's definitely an option if we don't find one. Hell yeah. Does anyone in chat have like games other than Valheim that they like to watch speedruns of? I'm curious what kind of runs people like to watch. It's not worth using a stamina potion over. Which Valheim patch? Hearth and Home, do you mean? If you mean Hearth and Home, then no. .43 minutes is not the current world record now, it's 37 minutes. Okay. So my PB is really close to world record. I know if people aren't super knowledgeable about Valheim speedrun, it might seem like it's super far away, because most speedrun games, like, you know, sometimes in popular speedrun games, a matter of seconds is really far from world record. But the difference, the tiniest difference in RNG, like bad RNG in this category, can mean the run takes hours. So it's really close. And I've not grinded for world record for a couple of weeks. Today's about doing some chill, no reset runs for Jack. Just grinding for world record. I think drives some people crazy with all the resets. But obviously it's got to be done to get a good time. But no resets is good practice too. You actually have to be good at the game to do no resets. Because you're forcing yourself to play on some bad seeds. You're going to start running out of stuff. Right, at this point we should actually consider killing some Loxes. Potentially. I like it, Clock. It's a no resets run. And we're actually out of food. So Lox meat is the most kind of efficient way to just top our food back up if we need to. No. My loadout's really good for around 90 minutes. You don't need to bring that much if you're just grinding for sub 1 hour. It doesn't really make sense to bring like enough food and stuff for several hours. Oh, I didn't collect my boat mats. Still pretty close. Yikes. Yep. Something I will actually do. I don't think we have wait, no. I don't think we have a number 2 portal, do we? This guy's gonna instantly fucking destroy this portal now. See? No. Probably good. All right. We just need a really good planes. It's actually kind of weird. We've seen so many good swamps. But that's good, to be honest. The Yag RNG is the most time consuming. But I would say that the swamp and the mountain RNG is like reset heavy in general when you're doing resets, I would say. Always feels like way less of a guarantee. The planes, if you get bad planes RNG, it can take a long time to find Yag, but it still feels like pretty much guaranteed if you put the time in. So at this point where we're at now, loadout wise and health wise, I am definitely going to kill some Loxes when I see them. Especially whilst we've still got some arrows. It's still the same island, but we've not explored this part of the plains. Oh, we've actually done the bosses in order, I've just realized. Doesn't happen very often. Did they actually have none? I didn't hear about that. Well, I think the reason it can be awkward finding her is that can get a seed with really bad mountains. So it's kind of hard to see the mountains, and just takes a lot of mountains, but it ends up being so reset heavy just because when you get a seed with not very good mountains, you almost like lose all sense of direction. You just have to check every single mountain, right? And then you check every single mountain. That just takes so much time, so you end up resetting because you waste so much time. You know what I mean? Whereas in pretty much any time when you do a run, if you, I don't know, a lot of the time, not if you're grinding world record in this category really, but in general, the way you go about finding a yak never really changes. You know, you just want to find a plains and fully explore it, and it's always bad RNG anyways. You know what I mean? It's pretty consistent with how it how it is, if you know what I'm saying. But it can be awkward finding a... Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're harder to traverse as well. Which again, like, if you're doing resets and stuff... He's 6. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we need more than that, actually. Oh, not close enough to the fire. Go check if that's got a rune on it real quick. It's kind of like the way you want to do runs in this game kind of always feels like you want to get everything else out of the way, sort of. You want the reason you want every other segment to be as fast as humanly possible is because you want to expect it to take ages to find yak. You know what I mean? Stuff's probably going to be ready before we get another rested. No. Oh, it's not worth risking losing some. Yeah, so where does this put us health-wise? To 70. So we'll have 95. Still going to be tough. We should be Gucci. Should probably get more wood though, because we're gonna want to put a bed down near Yag if we go in with low health. We might actually die. Well, and now the fun begins. Still bowed in. Maybe we'll find a serpent. And we'll be not in danger at all. Basically. Get serpent meat and lots meat. That's all that health we really need. It will actually be awesome if this is a successful run. Oh, it's a storm. Man, maybe we should even slow down a little. We should definitely get... It's nighttime, storm time. I've only got 6 arrows though, but that's enough. That is enough. Should be almost guaranteed we get serpented. Oh yeah. Kinda want to go back into that ocean biome. Like if it's a storm and it's nighttime, here we go. I know, right? Imagine this slowing down. Hell yeah, though. Hell yeah, chat. This is clutch for a no reset run. When we're 2 hours in. Actually getting good food pretty quickly like that. You see, if I did slow down, he probably would have shown up, right? Should have slowed down. That was a good strategy. What the fuck is this? Tiny little annoying island. Looks like a meadow is there. Could be worth. Just legging it to meadows maybe to cook this. I think we're good here. All right. What? I didn't press anything. You drunk? These Vikings had too much mead. This is pretty interesting, right, chat? If we weren't doing no resets, we wouldn't have this kind of a twist. Yeah, that's workable. Yeah, that's the solid health bar right there. We can kill any boss with that. Weird. Is this gonna turn into planes at some point? Wind's blowing south for 3 minutes. Oh, here we go. It's some turn to planes. Necktail is even better than cloudberries. Oh, weird. That's it's kind of a skill for planes. Maybe it could actually, looking at this though, there's a good chance it stretches out into a bigger plains further north. What the flip was that move that this mosquito just did? Okay. That's like one of the story. Oh no, it isn't. That's what we're looking for. No. Frankly, I'm getting more into this the harder it actually gets. It's a good challenge. I'm determined to have a 100% success rate on this no reset stream. Really good planes though. Yep. Another stone circle. It's pretty normal though, you're not resetting to take ages to find him. Yeah. It's not likely that we find the stone on this island. It's just worth checking. Maybe we can see there's more planes at the other side of this mountain. Typically, if you don't find a stone on a stone circle, it means you're not close to Yag. And there's a higher chance of getting the rune if you are close to Yag. So usually if you get stone circle without one, you're not going to find another stone circle with one anywhere close. But it is possible though. That's why it's always worth checking. But the more stone circles you find without it, the lower chance there it's going to be on that island, you know. The stone, I mean, not Yag. But it's just, it's still always worth, in this scenario, where you're trying to find it no matter what, still always worth searching every plains, because you might just waste time searching for the plains. If you're just trying to go for the fastest time, however, I would probably just try and drastically change direction in this kind of a scenario. Okay, go. Come on, plains. Give me a nice, big, thick plains. I think that's the plains on my left there. There's a slight tip for navigating in the fog, right? If your mouse all the way to the side and then all the way to the other side, the fog, you can always see through it a little bit on the all the way on the left or the right side of the screen. See, like where my boat is, you can actually see. Well, we're close enough where you can see through the fog anyway now. But your mouse from side to side, pay attention when you're in the fog, looking at the left and right side of your screen more. Because that you can always, for some reason, see through the fog a little bit. Resin, nails, hide, stone. Yeah, my health is getting a bit low. So far, so good with the looks of this plains. Oh yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Right then. The seed seems much better in this part of the map. General. Hang on. Can actually get more of a bonus here. We need to save that necktail. I think we go this way. think I actually should consider putting one of these down and just having it be like kind of there just in case. Why are we missing pine wood? We maybe not collect the pine wood from something else? Should find Yak eventually. This could take potentially hours though. I think sometimes when I say things about the RNG in this game, sometimes people don't believe me. It's true. I know this because I've had world record in this category so many times. And, you know, it was... I can't even remember how long my original world record was, but it was hours. It was like more than 5 hours, I believe. Can't remember the exact time. It might have even been 8 or something. It was crazy how long it was. Because I was asking about the category in the Speedrun Discord at the time, and there was actually people saying that it was a good time and stuff. Obviously, it's not a good time now, but that's what I mean. Like the difference between good RNG and bad RNG in this category can be. That's why you reset, obviously. Man. We need to go in a direction we can actually sail, because if we go straight south, we can't even sail that direction. This fog is so bad. Can't see anything. I'm just gonna sail east. We start sailing too far north, so it's just going to become a waste of time. So we're going to start heading to the Great North. There's always like a huge chunk of space with not much in it, I feel like, towards the north of the map before the Great North. Plus, if you've had this much bad luck when you've found stone circles without a rune on it, kind of want to be moving around the circle of the map. Because if that means like that there's absolutely nothing in this area, and it's most likely somewhere else around the circle rather than like a little bit further north or south or whatever. Resin, hide, nails. Hello. That's super random. Okay. I'm pretty sure I could make it swimming. But the visibility is so bad, I'm not swimming out into the abyss without being able to see. Resin, hide. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Can't see anything. Oh my god, what? See, this kind of situation is why I think there's a pretty good argument for allowing the mod to turn off different weather conditions for speedrun in this game. This is actually surprising, you know, how long this fog is lasting. It seems really, really bad fog. I don't know if it's just me, but this fog seems worse than usual. They're finally clearing. Because the problem is, right, if you're grinding super hard world record, let's say, it would kind of suck if the difference between world record and not world record is like the Yag altar was right next to you, but you just didn't see it because of the fog. It's got nothing to do with the actual run, is it? Alright, we got a stone circle. Nothing. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're porting back to the middle and we're gonna go complete opposite side of the map. We've already explored so much of the sort of northern part of this map that it's not likely that Yag's anywhere up there. So to try and sail as far like kind of southeast as we can.
Kaboom!
Oh shit. I was replying to a message. And I accidentally pressed the key. That's my split button. My bad. Ignore that kaboom. Thought that was a fish flying out of the water then, but it was actually a seagull. It's going to take a little while to get far enough out to find the planes, but it's probably faster than keeping doing what we were doing. So, we're over the halfway point of the stream now, pretty much. So I want to remind you guys of a couple of things. First of all, I'm not a Twitch partner and I'm not a YouTube partner, so you can't give me a paid sub on Twitch and I can't monetize my content on YouTube. So if you would like to support the content financially, then you can do so on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link in the description on YouTube. It's !Patreon in the Twitch chat. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, but it can be for absolutely any amount of money. And even for as little as $1. How it works is, for example, if you subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the 1st of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you can play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. You also get to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. If you want to support the content financially, but you don't want to create a Patreon account, you can also just do donations. There's !Donate in the Twitch chat. There's a link in the description on YouTube. And also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss out on any live streams or videos. The link in the description, exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat. I'm streaming pretty much every day, usually Valheim, and if I'm not streaming, it means I'm working on videos and future streams. I'm posting multiple Valheim videos a week, usually at least just a couple of Valheim speedrun videos, but I'm also putting a lot of time into editing some other really cool, proper, like, Valheim YouTube videos. So if that sounds good, make sure you head over to the YouTube channel, drop a sub over there. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time as well. So if you're watching on YouTube and you want to get better video quality for the live stream and lower chat latency, then you can head over to Twitch. And if you're not able to access Twitch for whatever reason on a regular basis, but you can access YouTube, YouTube's more convenient for that. Also, you can see all the VODs and everything on YouTube. And if you're watching the stream on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like button. It really helps. Oh no, what is that? Okay. This is a better direction. So I've lost count at the amount of stone circles that we checked with no rune on it. It was quite a lot, right? This shows like how much RNG is involved in your growth. It's so much. Lots of fog again. Our favorite. Oh, the wind's changed. Complete opposite direction now. Unfortunate. It's probably going to be faster to just go on land a little bit. Resin, bronze, wood, hide. We should always be able to do this. It'll only be if our sword breaks or something that's going to be a dead run doing this. But I said I'd do a no reset stream. Here we are. No resets. It feels kind of old school. It feels like when I first started running this category. When I didn't even know of any other speedrunners. Thor! Look, chat! It's Thor! No way! That is the first time I've ever seen him. Oh, that's awesome. See, we wouldn't have seen that. We're resetting. That's Pog. Somebody clip it. I can't believe that's the first time I've seen Thor after so long of playing this game, but it is. That's awesome though. Look, there he is again, look. Whoa, that's awesome. That was awesome. Oh my god. Hello. Oh, thank you, Serpent. I will get Modder in a second. There's no way he'll be able to catch us. There he is again. 3 times in a row. So I guess when you get the storm, when you see Thor, it's kind of... he's just there the whole storm. That's awesome though. Should be able to find some planes now. This swamp's so big. It's actually crazy. Yggdrasil is so close here. Kind of weird. Here we go. Alright. Technically, we should have a better chance of finding yak over here now after that spree of stone circles with nothing on it in the north. Hide, resin, wood, bronze. Right. Alright, let's go. Hopefully this fog is Well, first of all, it is a lot thinner, isn't it? But I hope it's starting to go away, not starting to get worse. Okay, we got a stone circle. Seriously? Well, one isn't necessarily the end of the world, but if we get another one, without a rune on it, then we need to move more. I think that is one of the story like stones, isn't it? Yep. Guess we can basically only go south, right? The east is basically inland. We've already checked that. We can't go west because of the wind. And north is just to go through that swamp. Okay. Oh, I've actually got the wind now as well, so that's really good. I'm hyped that I actually saw Thor. That's really cool. I've always wanted to see him. I was kind of surprised that considering I have like 700 hours in this game that I hadn't seen him. I think that's planes over there, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. We're not finding as many stone circles, are we? Oh, it's the Mistlands. I was hoping there'd be more plains at the other side of this mountain. Animal Black Forest, what the hell is that about? Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Another stone circle. My god, this seed is absolutely screwed. There's no fast way for us to move far again. To be honest, this stone circle's far enough from the other one for it to not really be an issue. You just search this one. This plains. Again. The other one we found was like here, right? We could potentially port to near Modder. Sort of head west, I guess. Oh dear. Alright, here we go. Another stone circle. I'll probably port to Modder if there's no rune on this one. Oh, damn it. Alright, I should just head west. We already went east on this line, and that's where the multiple stone circles without runes. So we know Yang isn't around here or here. So we kind of want to like check both sides now. And then if we don't find him, that is just insanely unlucky. We have the wind as well. No reset thing, such a big commitment. What am I looking at over there? Basically that. Why did this have to be a huge swamp? Come on, please. Guess we just run through it for now. We already... So we actually already checked this area over here. Maybe we should be trying to check over here. The thing is though, when we're on the west, we weren't really exploring mountains that much. Sorry, plains. We're checking mountains. That is a plains on the left there, actually. I see it through the swamp. Hide, resin, wood, bronze. Hello, Odin. What the fuck is... Mind? Okay. Alright, we're down to 1 health potion, so I need to save that now. Also getting very low HP, so... Could kind of... be worth trying to put beds down. They're really committed to no resets. How have we managed to go through so much wood? Okay. Okay. This is good. This is good. I would say over the last few months or whatever, made extremely good case for both resetting and not resetting. let's go this way. Oops. The mountains seem much better here as well. Oh no, that's the one good mountain that we did get. Well, go along the east then. Go here and then we sail straight south. Or I guess like southeast actually. I think I'm gonna do this. All right. Time to go sailing. If you don't get a Yag rune, exploring down a line along the east here, then this seed is absolutely scuffed. Like, as I've seen, insanely just super unlikely bad seed, if that's the case. Because up until this point, like, if we search around this area, it's just like basically could have just gone the wrong way, you know what I mean? That happens. It's nothing to do with you as a player. It's just random, right? But yeah, this is why speedrunners reset. And then when it's not right to reset, see all the runs when someone in that chat was telling me to reset, and then we've got a world record or a PB by not resetting. So it's like, I've always said it can take hours and hours to find Yak. Another planes. Let's go. Resin, nails, wood, hide. Really, dude? Oh, I'm dead. No. I didn't want to use my last health potion. I probably would have needed it for Yag. Hmm. There's nothing we can do about this mosquito. It's so annoying. Let me see if we relog. If he's de-aggroed far away enough. Oh god, he's closer. Oh shit. What do you think, chat? Are we doing this? We taking the no reset this seriously. Probably not. Should probably call it a day with the no resets. I mean, we could do it if you guys are up for it. It's possible. It's gonna take a while. It's legit though. Because it depends how seriously I'm gonna take this no resets thing. There is a meadows there though. See, we could just go and make a raft if we want to do that. It would be faster. We're actually not that far away. Fuck it. Let's do this. Let's do it. Actually, this probably is faster than making a raft. Because this is really close. Probably take longer to get raft materials. Technically, if you were submitting this time, you would want to be pausing it on the timer on these load screens, but we're not submitting it. So, and plus, I don't agree with that. I wanted to keep it real time personally. If we do this and instantly die to a Desquito, though, probably gonna make a raft at least. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully. Press any buttons on the keyboard and this loading screen, it always shits the bed. Almost there. Keeping an eye out for Desquitos. You said no resets. Could have reset ages ago. If I just said, fuck it. But I'm committing. Alright, now the ideal scenario now. Oh, there's actually some fuelings there. Ideal scenario would have been if we can make a bed. Or do we just YOLO? Uh-oh, I'm dead. I heard a mosquito. It's going in the complete opposite direction of him. I think we actually successfully avoided it. Now, if we keep our wits about us, we can do this. We gotta give a high level of awareness. Yeah, you can get around them if you're very slow and very careful. Shit. Well, I ate the wrong food. We can live with that mistake. Holy shit. We're back. Thanks, chat. Okay. No Yagroon again. No. What's up, Carter? Probably the black metal sword, if you wanted to pick the absolute best weapon in the game. But it kind of depends what you're fighting, because different enemies are weak to different things. I personally would say the silver sword, because lots of the enemies in the game are undead, and they're weak to silver. A fully leveled up silver sword is better DPS against undead than anything else. And, you know, lots of the mobs are undead. And bosses. So I would... It kind of depends what you mean. If it's just raw stats, it's the black metal sword, but... because of how many enemies in the game are undead, I would say silver sword. You know what, actually? Should probably do this. Just in case. Okay, well, we should sail like further southeast. Well, we can go straight east for a while and then we'll go southeast when we got modder. Okay, there is another planes over there. Can probably save our modder ability actually. See you, Fluffy. Thanks for watching. See you soon, dude. Oh, good night. Hide, present, wood, nails. Oh my god, really? Great. Come on, bro. that it? It's just a tiny little island. Okay, interesting. I wanted to pull up here for a reason. Wait, what? Did my eyes deceive me? Did that not drop meat? Since when the fuck is a boar not 100% drop rate for meat? Okay. The easiest way to kill bone mass? The number one easiest way to kill bone mass is with a Frostner, but it's not likely that you have silver to build a Frostner with before you fight him, but it is possible. And then the second easiest way is with a fully leveled up iron mace. And just make some poison resistance potions. So what you want to do is you want poison resistance potion popped before you summon him. Do it just before you summon him. And then you want to do your secondary mace attack just as he appears, or just before he spawns, as he's spawning in, to get a stealth attack on him. Then just do primary attacks, just left clicks over and over and over again. He's weak to blunt, so he's weak to blunt and silver. Why do we just keep getting island planes? It's so crazy. Gonna try and get away from this boat. Well, it worked. If we don't find Yag soon, we're going to have to restock on food. We might. Thing is, we don't have arrows. I'm gonna say, I wonder if we just made wood arrows. Because we have level 100 bow skill. And Drowfang max level. I wonder if the DPS is enough. But it actually might be to kill a serpent before it escapes. Well, we don't quite have level 100 bow skill, do we? At 95, but still pretty much just as good. Very little difference in 95 and 100. What? What the hell is this? I do have my own server, yes. This is super weird. And now my hammer is actually broken. It's a giant waste of time. I actually know like how much you should really take. Should be enough. If it's gonna work, it should be enough. What I'm thinking is there was a storm in that ocean. If it's still on, a high chance we get serpented. If we did, we can potentially get some more decent food. I actually don't have the wind at all now though, which is pretty annoying. Has it actually stopped as well? Looks like it has. Yeah. Unlucky. No, it hasn't. Alright. Let's see. No, it has. We just got there for the end of the storm. Well, let's check this planes out. We just have to eat our good food. We don't there's no other option. Another little island of plains. This is just insane how unlucky this all is. Well, in a few minutes we get our modder ability. Well, this Yogurt must be really far on the edge of the map. That's the only other option that's left. We have checked so many planes and so many stone circles. That looks like a plains. Hide, resin, wood, nails. We have a little stone circle, but it doesn't look like it's got a Yag rune. It's an extremely good argument for them upping the spawn rate. Took me 96 minutes to kill the first 4 bosses. It's obviously a shit time for this category these days, but just because it's no resets, it's a lot more like playing normally, right? And then it's been hours looking for Yag. Okay, we got a serpent. Let's see. We can do this with wood arrows. Easy. It's actually really interesting how much of the damage you do with bows is about your bow skill and your actual bow. That's not even as fast as you can go. I died once, so a level 95. That's actually a little bit slower. Believe it or not. Okay, more planes. Hide, resin, wood, nails. Okay, I see a stone circle. Yeah, to be honest, I'm no longer expecting to really find Yag's rune from the RSG we've had. So far. Are you drunk, game? Alright, there we go. It wasn't in shelter then. Oh, now there's someone here. Somewhere. Oh, really, dude? Alright, we're not doing this here then. It's not worth it. Not with a 1 star and a spear guy. Okay, so this I don't have enough of it. Okay. Might see if we can kill a locked 23 with arrows. We can. Happy days. Oh. Okay, fair enough. All right, then. That's really good. Food-wise. So, we're back on definitely being able to survive and do this, but whether we can actually find Yak, I don't know. Looks like a nice big plains. If it is, then we should be good. . Well, we literally circled the whole map, basically. So we've not gone that far outwards. But... does look like a good plains. I have a good feeling. Oh. Why'd there have to be a mistlands there? We got a nice big stone circle. I think we set a world record for most amount of stone circles without a Yag rune. Uh, how many planes have we checked? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Did I count these as well? I don't even know. I don't know. It's getting insane anyway. All right, we got another planes. It's pretty interesting, this kind of stream, because it puts it in context, like my strats behind looking for certain bosses, and also, you know, when we reset and stuff. It's like, it shows that you really can't just not reset. And also, you can't just reset all the time either. Gotta, like, just figure out the actual logical reset point, which are not super obvious when if you don't do a lot of runs. It kind of depends. Yeah. It's a good question. I try not to think too much like that. So there's certain things, and I try to not stick to one approach for too long if I'm not having a lot of success with it as well. But, like, for example, right? My favorite way to do it, let's say, is to basically, you always want to be running straight to the next boss, right? And if you're not running straight to the next boss, you kind of want it to be a reset, unless you have a lot of time left, unless your pace is, like, super good, right? So the way I like to do it is kind of like to reset for an early mountain, and I will settle for finding a mountain sort of around the elder, you know, like if I find him just before I kill the elder or just after. But that's what I want to happen, right? If I'm not finding a mountain for, you know, so I'm not finding a mountain basically around after doing the elder, I'm going to be thinking of resetting at that point. It all just depends on what the pace is. But when it comes to planes, honestly, I would rather, like, the ideal scenario is to basically have found the Yag rune just whilst heading to another boss. But that's kind of rare. but it does happen. So like if you have to cross a plains to get to a boss, I want to use that time to look for the rune. But if you can't do that, then you know, I just want to have everything else done. And out of the way. And want at least 10 minutes, if not 20 minutes, to find and kill Yag. But then obviously, if I'm grinding for PB or world record, as soon as it's... Well, generally I'll reset if it's not sub 1 hour at that point these days. Or at least around an hour, because it's still hard to get an hour, you know. But I don't really have rules like that. Like, sometimes I feel like if I don't find like this, right? If we find a stone circle and we don't find a rune, I want to just leave that plains, basically. Sometimes I will do that. But the thing is, sometimes the best runs are when I throw all of these thoughts out of the window. And I just focus on what's in front of me. You know what I mean? And so it sort of depends. At the end of the day, it's so RNG finding the bosses. Sometimes you can waste a lot of energy just trying to overthink it, but I have sort of thought processes for finding all of them. It's just, you know. For Yag, like, really, the only thing that really stands is just, you would just reset if it's taking too long, you know what I mean? And hope that on the next run, you either found it on the way to something else, or you just have enough time to look for him in the end. But really, it's just resets. But I will say, when I'm grinding for like a competitive time, it generally these days, if I don't find the Yag rune on a stone, like if I find a stone circle and there's no rune on it, generally I will want to just change direction and go to a different plains. Maybe I will stick with that plains if it's just one stone circle, but if it's two, I'll definitely want to change direction. Well, most of the time I'll want to just change direction if it's found a stone circle. Just one with no rune. But I would still, if like Yag was the only thing I had left to do, for example, I would still just check every plains that I find as much as possible. This is just a really bad seed, though. What I'm thinking more, like looking at how scuffed like some of this boss formation is, it's probably one of them really bad seeds where the bosses are just so far apart, you know? Like I'm guessing that Yag's almost at the edge of the world by this point. I think it's super funny in Mistlands, by the way, how pixely the textures are on the bottom of these giant trees. Like you can tell they've just stretched them out. I mean, I kind of don't mind it. It looks pretty funny, but I don't think it looks super bad or anything. It's just funny. And that one looks fine. Some of them just look insane. It's hilarious. This is just... yeah, we just ended up going straight into a swamp, I was going to say. What we found, Sturtlings in a... Mistlands. I think I'm probably just gonna sail in pretty much a straight line. We're just gonna start going to like the actual edges of the map, because with how bad this RNG has been, it's probably just gonna be a giant needle in a haystack. Not much else we can do at this point. It could well be that Yag is actually somewhere where we've already been. And we just missed seeing the altar. And then it's just the drop rate of the stones that's scuffed. That's a thing that can be... That's a real thing that can happen. Not very common though. Kind of tempted to go to that big mountain. Oh, that's the Mistlands. Yeah, I'm definitely going to the mountain. Resin, hide, wood, nails. Oh, really, dude? game actually does look kind of good when it's in a storm like this. It's kind of cool that all the trees wiggle about and stuff. It's Thor again. What the hell is this seed, dude? It's like the 4th time or something we've seen him. Shows how bad the weather's been. I've played this game for over 700 hours. I've never seen Thor. It's the 4th time I've seen him on this seed. And there's no Yugloth or Yugloth Rune in sight. Look, we checked like everywhere. Super weird. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Look, there he is. What a mad lad. Well, now what? Well, that would be really cool. Do we have a Portal 3? I feel like we might. 201, I guess. No. Try that place over there. That's probably a plains. This is insane. Look at this. Wood, hide, resin, nails. Shall we just assume that there's a plains by that mountain? Can be a good assumption sometimes. Well, it's a Mistlands. See, this is why I never go too far on the edges, because I feel like you just start to find tons of Mistlands and not much else. I feel like it can get harder to find plains. Sooner or later, this is just going to become Ashlands. Hell. One of my PCs is making a weird noise, but it's just a fan. Needs cleaning. This is what I was talking about. Can you see? The giant pixels. Pretty funny. I'm not gonna stay up past midnight to get this run done, by the way, chat. So, officially got 25 minutes to find Yag, and then there you go. I did a no reset stream like you wanted. The first run was fun, but yeah, I don't know. This is why you need resets. You know, even if you're not, even if you're just doing it for fun, it's worth resetting sometimes. Because when the seed's this bad, it's like you could just be doing this for so long. But if we haven't killed Yak by the time I want to go to bed, we will find him. Or use debug mode. We're in the plains now, apparently. Bad plains RNG is seemingly never ending. I see a stone circle. Is this going to be the first one of the whole run to have a Yag rune on it? I would really love it to be the case. But it's not looking that way. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. I would class this seed as basically broken by this point. We're beyond a bad seed. Because it's not like we've successfully found a lot of stone circles. We've found loads. Bloodstone minus Jag, yeah. So weird. Okay. Okay, well. So tomorrow, chat, we'll just do like a normal speedrun stream to get a couple of speedruns in the bag for YouTube this week, and then for the rest of the week, I'll be streaming some Valheim challenges and stuff, like challenge runs for a video. It's gonna be awesome. Looking forward to sharing it with you guys. It's something that I've been figuring out and thinking of the best way to do for a long time, so it's gonna be really fun. Okay, oh, it's like planes there. Yeah, it is. World save lol. I do really want to finish this run, to be honest, but can't stay up super late. I suppose we could always carry on with it. Obviously, it's not going to be a run that we submit, obviously. It's just a meme, no resets run, but... So I suppose we could actually continue with it, technically. Oh my god. That's insane that we just leveled that up to 96. So just since we died, at one time I leveled up from 95 to 96. Run. That's insane. I do see another planes. So let's go there. Okay, the wind change. That's good. Oh my god. What is that? Okay. Well, that is our planes. Oh my god. I can't believe my eyes. That is absolutely pog. I thought that if we found him, we'd probably stumble across him. But I didn't think it was going to happen in the last 10 minutes of the stream. Look, we're actually out of... my sword's broken as well. Oh my god, chat. This is amazing. This is more hype than getting a PB, isn't it? We're going to do it like this. Because we need to have the most amount of HP that we can. All right then. Oh no, it's gone out. Alright. Hello, Yag. Such a different ball game without the best stuff on you.
Boom!
Oh my god. 5 hours and 46 minutes. There we go. New world record. What an absolute meme doing no resets, this chat. But guess what? 100% success rate. I said I wanted 100% success rate. There you go. No matter how bad the seed is. 2 runs. 2 successful runs. Oh my god, that was funny. Alright, I'm gonna go now. But before I go, I want to remind you guys of a couple of things. First of all, I'm not a Twitch partner and I'm not a YouTube partner. So I can't monetize the content on YouTube and you can't give me a paid sub on Twitch. So if you would like to support the content financially, then you can do so on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, but it can be for absolutely any amount of money, even as little as $1. For example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the 1st of every month from then onwards. So you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for. It runs 24/7. You can play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. If you want to support the content financially but you don't want to create a Patreon account, you can also just do donations. That's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat, and there's a link in the description. Exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat, and there's a link in the description on YouTube. And also don't forget to join the Discord. There's also a link in the description on YouTube. Exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat. The Discord's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. I'm streaming pretty much every single day, and if I'm not live, it means I'm working on a video, and I'm also trying to post videos every single week as well. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed this no reset stream. A few people have been asking for doing no reset, saying they thought it'd be super fun and stuff like that. So there we go, we did a no reset stream. Tomorrow I'll be doing more serious speedrun stuff. I'll try and grind for some good times, and Archie might be making a special appearance. Might do some duo runs, but it will be late because it's going to be when Archie finishes work, and he lives in Vegas, so big time difference. So probably a long stream. They'll be streaming late tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more speedruns. Bye.